Welcome back, everyone. We're back on Dark Souls 1. I apologize for the late start today. I had some errands to run this morning, but we will be trying to figure out Manus, uh, the father of the abyss today. See if I can remember how we get over here. Is it this way? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. Okay, we do need to find a consistent pathing where we don't get hit from that guy. Just because it's going to be a little uh like we really don't want to have to kill him every single time going to these to this boss. Oh, he went the wrong way. Madman, welcome in. Sorry, I just saw your message. What's I did not see the spoiler. We did rescue Sif though. Okay, that seemed to have worked. I think we go inside the tunnel. Did I say madness? I meant madman, my bad. Okay, so today we're going to be trying to figure out when our attack opportunities are for this guy. Oh no, you're all good. You're all good. It was all the lulls. I did. I like to I don't really like to stream farming because I think it's very boring for stream. And so I went and grabbed it real quick. So I can hardly see this fight though. You know, ever since we farmed the pine resin on stream that one time, I kind of felt like that was just it just wasn't very enjoyable um for the viewers. Okay, maybe we don't lock on. Do 59. We're gonna need to figure out that timing. But today was a good day. I went out to Mexican, had myself a margarita. Uh, the Mexican place down here does this mocajito bowl or whatever. And it's super good. Though I feel like it's meant for like 3 people and not like one person because I could only eat like a third of it. Okay, this guy, super annoying, but where am I going? This way. Okay, maybe we go the other way. We found a shortcut yesterday before we ended stream. So maybe we go that way. Which one was it? Township? We run through this way. And then the elevator was over here. No, that's the wrong elevator. It's this one. I mean, this way we have a little bit longer of a trek, but we should pop up behind that witch or whatever. We can remember how we get there. We go down this way, and then upward. Yeah, that's it. But at least that way we don't just constantly die to her. Yeah, I think the hardest part about this fight is gonna just be visibility. This is easily the most punishing fight for in the entire game. Many people do not like Manus because he moves so fast and is so aggressive for the mechanical standard of the century. He pushes the boundaries for this iteration of the FromSoft's chief engine. I mean, I think that's a good thing though, because it shows like they were pushing towards a direction. You know what I mean? Like even wait a sec. Why am I? I didn't rest at the other place, did I? I mean, I think it's a very good thing that they did that because it was like a showcase of like what they were striving for in the future, right? Honestly, I feel like the lighting uh is going to be the biggest problem. Like, it's hard for me to see what's going on, but I feel like once we get his moves telegraphed, we should be able to take care of him. Oh, just about to run by this person. That'd be a little bit troll. Okay, I'm not gonna lie though, I do like this grab thing that he does right here. Like this intro to the fight I just find so cool. Oh, wait. Roll. We have enough time to do an R2 there. Yeah, keep your ass down here, boy. I am so trolling. Okay, why does it keep putting us up there? Okay, I did rest at that grace this time. Maybe I forgot to do it last time. Now, I do feel like once we learn his movesets, we should be actually doing a lot more damage to him than we did to Arturos. Artoros. Just because we did 95 there, and on the other guy we did 70. And so when we calculate the RSTR and the power within buff, we should be doing more. But he might have a lot larger health pool, so it might actually be the same length of fight. I'm not sure yet. maybe we want to keep to the left side too. Okay, honestly, that's not what I thought. Uh, that's not what I thought he was doing there. I thought like so normally when he slams down his paw, it stays on the ground for like a couple seconds. You get an R2 off, you can recover. But there he seemed to do like maybe a combo attack. Probably send this up so we don't have to wait for it. Because I think it's gonna be. We're probably gonna have to telegraph this guy's moveset for uh, a couple hours, I think. And then once we have it all telegraphed, then we can go into our low HP build. Wait, how'd that hit? So he does. He's screaming. Kind of late on that. He does have a tail. I wonder if you get anything for chopping off his tail. You don't know if it's even possible. Well, most of the bosses that has a tail, you've been able to cut off this entire time. So I don't see why not. Actually, scratch that. Every boss that we've come across that's had a tail has been able to have its tail chopped off. So I would imagine that you would be able to chop off its tail. What's the drum beating too as you go down? Oh wait. I shouldn't be having the shield on. It's kind of troll, actually. Reason being is it's going to change the stamina uh, windows. And so we're going to give ourselves bad information. The abyss has a very unique aura about it. It produces strange sounds as it slowly drains the surrounding landscape of souls and life. It will ultimately come out to net zero energy, lifeless and gray, just the way it was when the world was before the fire. It's interesting. How big is this arena, by the way? Okay, it's not that big. It doesn't go on like endlessly. Okay. He does a roar, and then was that five combo? Was that 5 or 6? And then we also have to see if that is a constant. Attack juggles you around with your health pool, even at full health, it would kill you. Yeah, no, 100%. Now the question is, was that 5 or 6 attacks, and is it always going to be 5 and 6 attacks whenever he does it, or is it like sometimes he does 3 attacks, sometimes he does 5, sometimes he does, whatever he does. Same number of swipes each time. So then, if it's okay, I need to make sure to actually count the next time I see that that attack, because if it's either 5 or 6. Hey, Aluzo, welcome in. We're on Manus, trying to figure out this boss. But so after 5 or 6 swipes, whatever it is, I should be able to punish him a little bit. Okay, so we can get him there too. Okay, we're kind of on the edge of the arena though, and then we're kind of on the edge of the arena, and so we need to figure out how we can back out. I went the wrong way. Okay, so I think a lot of this fight, because it doesn't look like his moves are too difficult to actually telegraph. I mean, it's quick, but it's nowhere as quick as, like, let's say, Melania's or Radahn's movesets. I think spacing is going to be our biggest problem. Because if we don't control the spacing, we're going to run into the. I don't think I have anything that can pierce him. 50, 15, 14. I don't think so. Wait, we need to go up. Oh yeah, we also found Black Flame yesterday. Not too sure if this will be useful or not. I haven't been able to test out the damage yet. But seems to do like that. So maybe we can test this out on him too. See if that does anything. Yeah, the other thing is we can't just like roll early either. What's going on with my camera? So we can't just like roll a couple times out away from his arm attack because it stretches towards you. So really gotta time that. Now on a Taurus, I think we did 70 damage for an R2. And then our buffs from RTSR and then Power Within brought to 374. This guy we do 95. So I think we should be brought up to like 500 a hit, right? Maybe 500, 600 a hit. I mean, it might be lower than that, but that would be really good if it was. So we'd be taking off big chunks of his health. And with that, we can kind of gauge like how much health he's gonna have. I rolled too early there. Okay, so this is gonna be the 3, 4, 5. Okay, but he recovers from that combo really quickly. So I don't know if it's worth trying to punish him in that window. So it's a 5-hit combo after his roar. And I think we just back up. Is there a second phase though? Where are we going? Get mixed up here. There we go. There's probably like a second phase. So we will also have to see what the second phase is like. Do we have another purging stone? We do. Hey, Alexander, welcome in. Second phase, he's using magic. Yeah, so I think we practiced the first phase for a little bit, and then we go into our 1 HP build, and that'll get us to the second phase, and then we're gonna need to practice second phase a little bit. I'm rolling way too early there. And that one was too late. Here it is. I have no idea what you guys are saying in the chat. All right. Madman, what's your guesses on this guy? How long is it going to be until we beat him? More or less than Arturos? You asked Alexander in French if he spoke French, and he said no. Yeah. So all those attacks we can get an R2 in, but only if we dodge properly. I don't really know. People who get bodied by a Turris have a funny track record of actually getting through a lot less punished. But with your build and learning curve this presents, it is possible. I don't feel like this guy will be that hard. I mean, it's going to be coming down to a lot of consistency. But so far, his movesets don't look that difficult to actually dodge. It is a little. Uh, he does have like a delay to his swings, which is more of like Elden Ring style, I think. But I think that only take a few tries to really get that down. And then once we get that down, those swings that he does with his hand or that jump, those are perfect opportunities for punishing him. And it looks like he spams that quite a bit. I don't think we punish him on the combo. I think we just back off on that one because his recovery time seemed to be pretty quick afterwards. Go to the catacombs and get Vamos hammer. I don't think we can even. Well, there's a problem in your attachment here. It's just he has a second phase. Now, Adrian and company have told me not to tell you a specific detail about this fight that would indeed help with that. I think it's for some perverse reason about wanting to watch you suffer or something. All right, Batman. You should just tell me. You should tell me, and I'll tell you what if it's important or not. That's what a real friend would do. Punishment for self-inflicting suffering. You should explore and enjoy not to do equivalent amputation on ecstasy. You guys, I quite enjoy this. Yeah, the silver pendant. When used in Manus second phase, it can deflect his hexes that fly at you. So it's kind of like using a Margaret shackle, right? Make Margaret fights easier, or a Moog shackle to make Moog's fight easier. I don't think we need it. Oh wait, he recovered a lot faster from that one. Oh, he recovered a lot faster than that one too. Oh, he screamed, that's why. Adrian, welcome in. I don't think we need anything like that though. We're going the wrong way though. Should not have said that, Adrian. I looked it up, wrong pendant. It's in the chest and it's fine. I don't think we need that. It would be kind of like the same as using Moog's or Margaret's shackle in Elden Ring. I would think, and I think that takes away from the actual fight itself. So I think that I don't really think it's too necessary. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll try a couple hundred times, and then we'll decide after that. Oh, that's wrong. Broccoli? Oh, you guys crack me up. Alright. I'm a little late on that. Okay, so he does his. So that's 5. Let's just heal here. Wait, he screamed again? No, he didn't. We missed the timing on that roll. Oh, that. I thought that attack would be down longer. So he seems to do like 2 types of paw slams. One has a long delay and one has a short delay. Hold on. In later games, you'll find a new form of magic, hexes, that originate here with the invasion of the Abyss and Alisil. It was forgotten for a time, but rediscovered and in wide use by DS2. That is true, Adrian. I probably won't be able to use them, at least in the first playthrough. I mean, we will probably guys, there's a staircase right here. Wait, where does this lead? There's someone like sharpening their blades or something. It's locked. Okay, I got distracted. Let's get back to the let's get back to the boss fight. You'll find a key in Autosil somewhere, I believe. It'll open that door and lock a line of dialogue with a character that'll get you the DLC's secret boss. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that one. I still feel like visibility wise, that's gonna be an issue here for this boss. It's kind of hard to see um in the environment. Okay, so he does 5, 3, 4, the jump. Yeah, I don't think we go for that. It's just not enough time. We rolled too early on it there. Guy does seem to have a lot of HP though. I kind of want to wait for a moment. Like right here, we can hit this. I think this one might be a little bit too fast. Yeah, that one's too fast. So when he does the club and then the arm, that's too fast to get an attack in and recover from. So we kind of just want to avoid that one. I think Adrian's gonna appreciate our sending of the stand back. Yes, we did send it back. The elevator. Okay. Okay, we can get R1 in there though. You do want the silver pendant, by the way. Phase 2 is impossible without it, literally. I mean, that's probably not true. I don't think that they would make a boss where like something is required to have. Right? And then Sif is also a yeah, we freed Sif, but I don't know if we actually summon him. It is objectively true. He has three attacks that are impossible without dependent. We'll have to take a look at it. Once we get there, we'll make up our mind. Did we send the elevator back? I mean, from my understanding of these games, they shouldn't have any impossible attacks. It should just make an attack a lot easier. Missed the roll there. Hey, I'm Steven. Welcome in. Mog's phase transition is the same as Manus phase 2. Without an item, it's impossible to avoid without phase tanking. Oh, oh, that would be bad. That would be bad. Uh, again, I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to see it. I'm gonna have to experience the suffering. How did I do it? Perseverance. Yeah, no, Mog's phase transition was a little BS. Because you either had to just heal the entire time through him doing his blood thing, or have that uh or have that psychic wonder thing. Those are like your only two options. And I don't think we're gonna be able to heal through it. I can say I just jumped him. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think we attacked that though. We can attack that. Oh, we rolled too early there. There's a quote from Calvin Coolidge I think we should all refer to when watching this guy play. Mog and Manus both reward exploration. Mikola has a similar mechanic with his grab. Nothing in this world can take place of persistence, talents will not. Nothing is more common than unsuccessful men with talent. Genius will not. Unrewarded genius is almost a proverb. Education will not. The world is full of educated derelicts. Persistence and determination alone are omnipotent. The slogan "Press on" has solved and always will solve the problems of the human race. Yes, everyone just Manus. You guys, the only thing is, we get one-shotted by by that attack. Is there a reason why we're not like? I mean, not all of his attacks one-shot us, but those big ones do, and those are what he spams the most. I'm just wondering if there's like really a reason for us not to be in RSTR range. Yeah, we just miss that every time. Can you not take a consumable that? No, I don't think so. We don't have any ability to use spells. I rolled too early. If I recall, there was an item that if you farm, you can lower the spellcast request. Might have been Dark Souls 2, though. Okay, I think we go to the depths real quick. We grab our curse, and we go ahead and grab our curse. There's no skeptic slash simpleton spices in DS1. Oh, I passed it. Oh, it's sir. We're gonna be here for three full streets and he's aiming to no hit, man. You guys, it's not gonna be that bad. It's not gonna be that bad. I mean, we've already figured like we have his first phase, so it's just about getting to a second phase, and figuring it out there. Four streams. Alex thinks it's four streams. I think we finished this in this stream. Yes, you guys are all here to help. I think we can do this, you guys. If he copies his save file and dumps souls on HP to allow more mistakes and kill, I have no idea how you would even do that, but I don't think that's necessary. All right, now the thing that we want to make sure of is hopefully nothing will aggro us when we do this. So I also just want to see how much damage we do while being in RTSR range. Okay, so then we're going to need to put on the mask. Take out the Sigma shield. Yes, 2 HP. Okay, I kind of missed that. 334 is not too bad. A little bit lower than I was expecting, but not too bad. Oh. That wasn't too bad. I think we have I think we have the first phase down with his movesets. We just need to execute it, and we'll at least get to the second phase, and we can figure out what Alexander's talked about. Or, sorry, not Alexander, Andre's talked about. So I don't think that was that was too bad. Does anyone know when the second phase happens? Oh, we are gonna need to 50 HP. Second phase, like other bosses, it's at HP. Okay. What are we going? We're doing slumbering ring. Yeah, I think we can get this, you guys. We do a good amount of damage for when we start out, and his attacks are a lot more aggressive than Atreus or Arteroth. The blue-faced man. I'm not going to try to struggle with that name today. The last boss that we played, he this guy's a lot more aggressive, so we're going to be able to put out a lot more attacks. We started with pyromancy. It was the only level 1 class. Yes, the indomitable human spirit versus basic spelling. Well, it's pronunciation. I struggle with it. My bad. Give me a second, you guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick though. Hey, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Why don't you use pyromancy? Well, so we used a little bit of pyromancy, but most of the time, because our flame's level 1, it doesn't really do much for us. Or level 0. We do use power within though. We will have to see how much magic this guy does in the second phase and how he throws that about. But if it's mostly just the first phase with addition to a little bit of magic, I think we won't have that too many issues. We do need to put on this. I pressed the wrong button. I didn't want to wait the time for that. Yeah, I accidentally put on the transient curse, which prevents us from putting on power within. I don't know why. Uh, I don't know why they just don't let you overwrite body busts. I think that would be a lot better. Um, but yeah, I kind of trolled that. Gravity strikes again. Yeah, but if his magic's anything like uh the magic that's been thrown out through this whole place, even if we were max HP, we would get one shot by it. And so now that we kind of had the first phase down, we're just gonna have to figure that out as we go. Oh wait, that hitbox does. And actually, let's do this. Give me a second, you guys. Hey, Dirish, welcome in. Yeah, no, we cannot one shot. Madness. Let's make sure I didn't scroll. We need that. All right. I don't think we do too bad damage towards madness. I honestly thought we would do more though, just because we were doing more base damage without the buffs. But after the buffs, we end up doing less than what we did with the Arturos. Don't need that. We don't need that. Okay, he's already doing his tantrum. Don't really want to punish that. I don't want to break all these boulders. Oh, we rolled too early there. I don't think we forced the boulder breaks, but it would be nice if the arena was clear of them. Rep, welcome in. 2 years ago, there were only two people who could one-shot Manus, but then the number jumped from 2 to 10 in 1 month, and that was in the Backlogs challenge. Yeah, it's probably just like, because once people figure it out, then everyone starts doing it. We kind of wanted a little bit less HP there, but I think we'll be fine. Or not. I messed that up. Daniel did. Hey, welcome in, Daniel. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be 17 hours. Okay, I don't think it's gonna take us as long as Artoros. Yeah, no, I don't want to choose them. That would kind of like take away from the whole point. We will send this back up though. Mr. Drew, please finish this fight before 25 hours. I really don't want to SL1 DS2. Also, Manus can be poisoned like Art. I didn't even know that Arturos could be poisoned. Alexander, take it easy. You guys are crazy to be placing bets. Keep in mind, a Taurus took 13 hours and 55 minutes. Oh, unlike. My bad, I misread that. Before the challenge, no one has ever one-shot the Four Kings while playing normally. Oh, that's crazy. Kind of missed our opportunity there. I I'm messing that up. I can't see. But for the Four Kings, you're absolutely going to want to. For the Four Kings, you are absolutely going to want this Busted Power Within / Red Tear Stone build. They are a major DPS check. They are also easily telegraphed clearly and aren't too hard, so you'll do better than with either Manus or Arturos. Yeah, no, the Four Kings. Um, Still not sure who you guys are talking about yet. Uh, it was we killed some face hugger thing in Blight Swamp, and we got from that. Oh, you don't think we're reaching the Four Kings anytime soon? I don't think it'll take too long. I really don't think this guy's gonna take too long. I mean, we already had one good run, you know. Pretty soon that's gonna stack together. We're gonna have two good runs, three. We're gonna get closer and closer. We're gonna get to the second phase. I'll watch you skip 13 hours for the second phase reaction. Okay, we don't want to do that one because it's bait. They have an insane health bar of 9,000. So what? We're looking at 33 hits. That's not too bad. Wait. Yeah, around 33 hits. Wait, the kings have 9,000 HP? Or are we talking about Manus having 9,000 HP? Do we even need this? Doesn't look like it. Manus has 6,500 HP? Okay, so that's not too bad. I mean, it's still a lot, but it's manageable. "33 hits for a weapon that swings once per sometimes is pretty off." Oh, wait, why are you over here? Okay, we absolutely need to put these on. Yes, the sun did kill me. You know, another thing that we could do, now I'm thinking about it, is... Where is... could put this field on instead. Now, obviously, we'll do a lot more damage with power within, but on the flip side, we do this. Because now we don't have to worry about the shield. Yeah, there is a ring that makes you flip with more iframes. We don't have the ring, but I don't think it's too needed. I kind of like the invisibility just because it allows me to see the attacks more clearly. Now we are doing 100 less damage per time, but we also don't have to worry about uh our Sanctus shield taking our, like, once the power within goes off, we don't have to worry about the Sanctus shield over healing us, and then our damage drops down to like 50. Yeah, he has a second phase that makes him use Dark Sorcery. Yeah, everyone's been talking about it a little bit. I don't think it should be too bad though. Yeah, tiny black fireball. It's not too bad. These runbacks will probably be a little brutal. Yeah, I don't think that we need to use that, to be honest. I mean, unless it's like I will see once I get there. But unless it's like actually impossible to dodge, then I don't think there's a real point to have it. Might just cheapen the fight a little bit. You know what I mean? Uh, I'm guessing it's the dragon that we saw earlier. It's possible to dodge, but it's very hard and it can one shot you. Yeah, but everything can one shot us. We saw a dragon flying on a bridge earlier. I'm guessing it's that. That's a little unfortunate. He can pretty quickly go into that roar phase where then he does the 5 hit combo. And so maybe we don't want to be punishing on those small slams. But if we're only punishing on the large slam and the jump slam, then this fight could take a while. That was the Black Dragon Calamite. Wait, how? Okay, the phone makes a little troll. He is the hardest boss in this game. Not Manus. I think it would be cool to have a dragon fight. I do think it's a little weird that some of the attacks don't have a sound animation. Kind of like throws it off a little bit. You don't really need to worry about this one because it's just like free backing up. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, I don't think it'll take us too long to get through his first phase, to be honest. Because his moveset is pretty easy to telegraph. wonder if... Nah, we should probably shouldn't do that. I'll put this on first, then take that off. Can you cut off this guy's tail, by the way? I messed that up. I mean, maybe we do just use the power within for the extra damage, but we're gonna have to pay attention to the Sanctus shield a lot. Because if we let our Sanctus shield take us out of our TSR range, then we're looking at a really painful second phase. That's still low equipped load, right? Okay. Good luck cutting the tail. So you can't cut off Magnus' tail, but you can cut off the other dragons. I kind of messed that up. Hold on. Oh yeah, I was mid-rolling. So I can't have both shields on. It's a little troll. Because that extra stamina was really nice. Yeah, I can't use the obsidian greatsword. Most we don't really have a wide variety of weapons that we'll be able to use at all. Effectively, all of the best changes to the way these games work came from DS2, from flash shards to fast roll equip load threshold being 70% instead of 25%. Yeah, I was about to say 13 out of 51. I I was thinking there's no way I'm mid rolling here. I don't know how that hit me. I think I rolled into that stone barrier. In DS2, there's 4 types of roll roll under 25%. You get the light roll at 25 and under. And we do know this guy's movesets, chat. We we figured out his first phase. We just need to execute it. We can learn a little bit about his second phase. There are still differences, yes, but the fact is 70% you get what is considered optimal dodge animation speed. Yeah, mid-rolling is a bit weird. I missed that. Again, what I think the hard part about this fight isn't going to be the moveset, at least the first phase. It's going to be the visibility and then consistently reacting. Hey, M7, welcome back in. Ironically, I think our personal best was like our first time doing the 1 HP. So I was saying under 50% you get the fast roll, under 70% you get the medium roll, and 70 to 10, 110% you get the fat roll. But we haven't made it to second phase yet. But I don't think we were too far off. So, chat, does the is the sound cut out inside the boss fight? Is that just like supposed to be representation of like the abyss? Or is that like just that this boss fight is like a little bugged out? What's that? Uh, give me just a second though, chat. Sorry about that, chat. That first attack doesn't really stretch to you. Okay, so that's second phase. Only one little fireball. Um. Okay, we can figure that out. That didn't take too long to get to the second phase, though. We are gonna want to learn. Cause you guys said there was three variants. We're gonna have to learn how to distinguish them. And M7, I believe, said that we want to run towards the circle one, dodge left or right on one of them, and then run on the other. So I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult to figure it out. We probably just want to stay in mid range though. And it seemed like he entered the second phase a little bit before 50%. So he wasn't like at 50% when he went into that phase. Okay, so we don't want to swing on that first attack either. Like, it was fine when we tried it from farther away, and it just, like, we were obviously way too far to get to it. But clearly that's just a bait attack. So we just kind of want to dodge and back up. Also, do I want to roll towards him for this the second phase on a circle attack, or do I just run? Is there a difference in the speed? I feel like there's really not. Maybe rolling slower. But I think we have to run towards him while the fireballs are coming out of his staff. Oh, I don't know how I let that just happen. That was a little troll. I think it was probably because of how I when I took off my Sanctus shield. I think that put it right at the threshold where the instead of the last tick putting us to 2 HP that we normally do, it just put us to 0. But we made it to second phase once, so we'll just start getting more consistent at that. Attacks bait. A quick one's also bait. Now you get better at distinguishing between the bait ones. Alright, let's give this not go. I have a little bit too much HP, I think. Let him throw his little tantrum. Oh, he rolled too early. Yeah, but I definitely don't. So far, I don't think his moveset's too crazy. Um, I definitely see where it's a change of pace, and how it's kind of pushing. Uh, it's kind of pushing towards what they want to turn the boss fights into, rather than like what the rest of the series is, if that makes sense. Or like not the series, but the game itself. And we really want our HP to be as low as possible here, because that's going to give us time to dodge and take off the shield uh, later on when power within runs out. Yeah, we back up from his tantrum. We rolled too soon again. Oh, I thought he was doing this the short one. His hand might actually just hit the center of the arena every single time. I'm thinking about it. At least with this guy, I don't feel like the hitboxes are that bad, to be honest. Like with Arturos, I felt like the hitboxes were kind of janky a little bit, but I don't feel like this guy has too bad of hitboxes. Spade, spade again. What did I run into? I do think that this guy gets a lot easier once all the debris is broken. Because I don't think with our limited stamina pool, playing up close is really an option. Especially with how fast he goes into that 5-hit combo. And so trying to roll through 5 hits isn't going to be really viable. But circling the arena, I feel like we run into a bunch of boulders. I mean, that's a little RNG wise if he was using his sweep attack. Hey, Ella, welcome back in. Just since the stream started. I mean, we did a few attempts last night. Not many, just two or three just to see them, but not too long. I think two 2 hours. So. No, wait, has it been 3 hours? No way. You know what they say, time flies when you're having fun. I feel like we've only done just a couple. That's not too many. Oh, we got baited. We really shouldn't go for those fast slam downs with the paw, because he just recovers too quickly. I do think that's a little weird that some of the attacks that you hit him with doesn't make any sound. And I'm not sure if that's just bugged or if that's a deliberate process to represent like what you guys were saying with the abyss earlier. But I feel like it's kind of designed to throw off your like internal rhythm. But we have made it to the second phase, all but briefly. Okay, perfect. I played Elden Ring. We just actually finished Elden Ring. Um, right before this. That attack didn't make any sound. Neither did that one. That one does. Oh, oh, we rolled too early. Oh no, you're all good. I do feel like we should be getting to the second phase more consistently than we are. Because I don't feel like this guy's moveset's particularly hard to understand. Like it's pretty straightforward. He does a swipe, he does a roar with 5 combos, he does a quick paw attack, and he does a long paw attack, and then he does the jump attack. And all those are pretty straightforward attacks. There's nothing like too crazy about it. I mean, he does do the hammer slam with his other arm as well, but again, very straightforward. Okay, that's good. Oh, he missed. Hey, Barry, welcome in. This boss room is very dark. It's honestly a little hard to see what's going on. Yeah, he's the father of the abyss. That was a good run, though. We were doing good until we got on the fog gate. I need to be more aware of my positioning in the arena. Hey, that's like me. Whenever I have trouble sleeping, I just hop on stream. Addicted to the grind? Yes. Guess I like to get some punishment in. Let's see here. I feel like this guy, his movesets are really easy. Like, it's not complicated. It's just the arena's full of boulders that I run into all the time unless he destroys them. Or, I get way too close to those fog gates. Like, positioning is really what matters here. Yeah, completely skill issue. 100%. Dr. Dokes, welcome in. Uh, Manus isn't treating us too badly. We've already made it to the second phase. It's just a matter of getting there consistently. Honestly, I did not think that after his 3 combo that he would recover that quickly. I thought we would be able to get that R2 in. He's getting cooked and he's lying. We might have a different definition of getting cooked. I think that's what it is. I'm I'm more than happy if we get just a sliver more off his health bar. Now, I don't know if you guys have ever had a mocha head table, but I went to Mexican earlier, and those are the bomb. Those are like the best things ever. Let's try to get to the second phase here. We really need to figure out how to routinely dodge those magic attacks too. The mimic head, we uh, we grabbed it in the Duke's archive. One of the mimics dropped it. Killing mimics 7 times? Oh, do you have to kill them a certain number of times? It just kind of randomly dropped out for us. Isn't there an item to block the magic attacks? Yeah, I've heard about that, but uh, I feel like it might diminish the fight a little bit if we try to grab that. No? Like that's just an item to make the fight easier, not necessarily like a required item. You know what I mean? Something like that, or you can just you can get lucky. Oh, are you talking about the head, the mimic head? I think the hard part is going to be trying to distinguish which magic attack he's actually using. Uh, oh, we fell off. But we had someone in the chat earlier, M7. Uh, they said that the circle magic you want to run forward to. One of them you want to run backwards, and one of them you want to dodge to the left or the right. So I don't feel like it's that complicated. We just gotta figure out which one's which. Is Sif helping you with the fight? We never spawned Sif in. Do I have to spawn Sif in to get the special dialogue? Or cutscene or whatever? Because that's gonna require us to turn human, no? And if we turn human, we're not gonna be cursed. I don't think we can. Oh, well, I already rescued him. He just hasn't popped in. No, tell him what the special scene is. I'll squeeze your nuts. No, you do have to be human? I am confused whether you have to be human or not, but I don't think being human's viable for us. information. As far as you know, you just have to rescue him? Sif's gender is never actually stated, by the way. I just refer to Sif as female because Sif is a female name. I mean, she probably is a female. I mean, I think that would be a lot harder to draw in a male wolf, you know? Okay, so if he puts the orb thing in front of him, that's the shotgun, and so we have to roll sideways. Got it. We can figure that out. That wasn't a bad round though. We were doing pretty good. Our damage was pretty good. I'm not sure how long that took to do that round, so I don't know how long our power within was gonna last after that. But I feel like it didn't take us too long to get to phase 2. Sif is a cute doggy, that's what Sif is. So, do I have to wait for the projectiles to shoot out first and roll, or can I start rolling as soon as I see the orb? Like, when is it locked in? Okay, so that's... Okay, he can spam that. I didn't realize he was gonna spam it. I can't believe, man, it's the guy who corrupted the entire town, and Arturos will eventually get clapped by a beef jerky hollow with a great hammer. Yes, sir. Okay, so the circle orbs we can sprint towards, but we don't want to back up too far. Uh, we're gonna pretty much be locked into mid range at that point. You know what, Elias? Uh, it only takes one. Okay. The flame keeps resurrecting me. He don't got that luck. Okay. He don't got. He just don't got it. But we successfully dodged at least one of his magic attacks. So that is good. But we are going to be locked into about mid range. He also don't got killing friendly blacksmiths in him. How do you know? Oh, we forgot to kill this guy. Oh, luckily for us, he just fell down. Nice. You know, he could have killed 1,000 blacksmiths. Think about it. All the giants that you come across that try to kill you, he could have corrupted. That's the same thing. The final boss will be Andre with the big ass hammer. Why is he doing that so far? There we go. Oh no, Barry, we're gonna have to do everything at level 1. We can't make it easy for ourselves. We're just gonna have to live with the 6 iframes. It sounds like hell, to be honest. I feel like it can't be that bad. It's just gonna mean that we're gonna need. This is what he gets for killing friends. But you guys don't find this enjoyable? I find this so enjoyable. We're overcoming adversary. I do. I don't think you will, but you do. I don't think we helped out Solier, to be honest. I mean, we haven't really progressed that much in the Demon Ruins. We killed the demon there by the robes, and that's about it. There's a chance for redemption, you say? Sunbro? We had met Sunbro. He taught us about the time. He taught us that everything's happening at once. What must I do with Sunbro? You guys, we never actually came in here. What is this? Duel ruins, team ruins, deathmatch ruins, DS, team DS. Why did you even decide you can't even upgrade your weapons? Uh, it actually came from when we played Elden Ring. I upgrade like so we did Elden Ring at 99 vigor, and then we upgraded our weapons, and the weapon upgrades were just so OP, and it made a lot of the boss fights just not very great. Uh, of course, some of the boss fights would have been insanely hard without upgrades, but I feel like there's a lot of fun in that aspect. Um, and so, using Elden Ring as an example, based on the weapon scaling, I just didn't want to upgrade. Uh, playing these older ones. Yes, they're OP. It's too strong. Like, how much damage would we be doing if we upgraded our weapon? We're right now we're doing 300 and something damage. He does not do challenge runs because he wants to challenge himself as much as he does them because he endures the gameplay you're looking at right now and thinks it's more fun. It's the man who was born. I think this is a lot of fun. Around a fifth of his health bar, maybe less. See, that's OP. 5 hits and he would be dead? Like, how ridiculous would that be? Like, you wouldn't even be able to enjoy the fight. Like, you wouldn't be able to, like, see. That's okay. You're using a busted build. Well, how was I supposed to know it was a busted build? If you took off your Hairstone ring and power within, it'd be normal damage. Okay, but how much is normal damage? I don't know if the base damage wouldn't be doubled. Like, I think it would be like tripled or quadrupled, to be honest. Yeah, it's because the buffs multiply each other. It also the Crown Dusk also multiplies it. So instead of it being 100% plus 50 plus 40, it's 100 times 1.4 plus 100 times 1.5, uh, and all that. And then I'm pretty sure, like when you exceed a certain like damage to their defense threshold, your damage spikes up too. I'm not exactly sure what that threshold is, but that's probably how it works. Manus is a boss most people with large weapons get through in about 30 to 40 successful hits. Both RTSR and Power Within are used in one-shot builds. Yeah, no, I can see that. I think it's kind of like when you see them, it's kind of just natural to pair them up together. You guys, the lack of attack damage sounds is really throwing me off. Oh, we messed that. The game tells this guy go out, get stronger, and then this guy says, "Nah, I'd win." And then parentheses next to that is the word eventually. Yes, that missing attack sound bug is in all the games. Always throws me off. I was like curious if it's actually a bug or if the boss just designed like that because like the abyss is eating the sound. I wasn't sure, but like it kind of messes with like your internal rhythm a little bit. It's just an error. All right, Barry, get some sleep. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, it's kind of like it takes away that satisfying click, you know, that your brain is kind of using that audio to like calibrate itself, right? So like the oppressive quiet of the abyss and its strange sounds are generally used to communicate what's happening down there. I think it's pretty peaceful down here, you know? Like you got that low hum and the kind of like the organ music, like soft organ piano. I'm sure the citizens have suffered horrific disfiguring transformation when their arms extend and their heads blow into unrecognized shapes find unusual too. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to really do close range with our build, sadly. I don't think we have enough stamina. Because if we're dodging his attacks repeatedly and then he gives an opening for us to do an R2, and now we can't really roll. You're playing you're killing babies? What do you mean? How is that how is that worse? Or not how is that not worse than what I did? That's crazy. Why'd you just let their Elias killing baby skeletons, bad. What? Do you not see Elias's messages, Madman? I have no idea. Dude, Mad probably just thought I was talking to myself for the longest time. Alright, chat, let's try to lock this in. To be fair, I don't blame him. There's a good chance he goes schizophrenic by the end of the series. Oh no, chat. I think I'm gonna be chilling. I I do pray for your guys' souls though. Let's try. Lock this in. Okay. We'll get it on the next one. And if not that one, the one after that. You guys, this game can't handle us, alright? So how many bosses do I have left after this? 9, right? I think I'll have 9. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. I started doing that at the start, and then I started forgetting to do that. My my bad. Let me set the elevator up next time. But maybe there won't be a next time. Maybe we just lock this in right now, and we'll be super chilling. I feel like we get the rest of these bosses done pretty quickly after this guy. Nita says hi. Oh, we kind of missed that. Kind of missed this again. Back up from this combo. Enjoy the way you play this game, but please understand, normal people, this is honestly infuriating. Most people are at peace with this Dark Souls run only taking out 20 hours of their lives. I know a part of you does this because you don't want a game to just end too fast, still crazy to me. But not 20 hours per boss. But imagine getting 70 hours of fun gameplay in a 20-hour game. That's a pretty good deal. Okay, so we made two major mistakes in that last one, chat. Okay, first off, I wasn't paying attention to transient curse. So I wasn't paying attention to that, so we lost our RTSR buff. And the second thing is I think I might have accidentally misclicked my analog stick because our lock on went off and then kind of just started walking around crazy. Okay, so send the elevator back up. Man, your pronouns are he but not him because you'll never be him. Oh, you guys crack me up. All right, you guys, we are here, but real quick, I'm gonna smoke, and I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and we're gonna kill this boss. I say it takes us no longer than our last boss. Okay, no longer. All right, I'm back, chat. Let's take care of this. We really want that to be as low as possible. Right there, I think it's good. Actually, there we go. We kind of want to stay like mid-range because we don't have the stamina to actually punish his close attacks. See, like right there, that was actually a close attack instead of a mid-range attack, and so then he goes into his combo. So really, I should not have even tried swinging on that. I think a lot of this is just knowing the limitations of your build. So like while the stamina mask helps us out a little bit, it does not give us just free reign to punish on anything. You just killed Sun, bro? Alright, Elias, you joined the club. You joined the club. Oh, I missed the roll. So now you robbed him of his stuff, and now you're Sun, bro? Yes, you've embraced Sun, bro. Special seat reserved for you in hell. You guys, it's going to be interesting on what we do in Dark Souls 2. I mean, the dodging mechanics are going to be a little bit better, but the iframes are going to be a bit worse. We're going to have to figure out how we're going to dish out some punishment while maintaining our level 1, level 0. It wasn't warned. My chat didn't warn me. I just killed him in front of them. They had no way of warning. You kill him every playthrough? Guys, at least I'm only killing the giant in this playthrough, okay? Oh, we're too far. Oh, I missed that roll. Yes, Elias was a true Dark Soul after all. But if you guys think about it, even if I killed the giant, I didn't really kill the giant. You know? Because time is like all together. That's why we have Sombra coming in. And like if my actions affected the future, then like every second the timelines would constantly change, right? And so you just have to accept that there's a million different same giants there, and I only killed one of them. Yeah. So his death in my timeline, sure, but there's a million other timelines that are happening at the same time where me killing him does not erase I don't think so. It doesn't erase them from everyone else. You know? So my actions here don't really matter. That's so bad. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Elias gets it. That's bait. You don't want to hit the bait. Like, it would be nice to hit those ones, but he can just, like, go into his combos. We rolled too soon. No, I don't think it works that way. You guys, what if we go back to the giant's corpse, okay? And we offer him up all the souls at the end of this. Will that redeem it? We just like we just put all the weapons and all the souls on his corpse, letting him know that his sacrifice was not in vain. All right, let's try to lock this in and at least get to the second phase, you know? I mean, it would be ideal if we just beat him right now, but we really need to practice that second phase quite a bit. So we just need to lock in this first phase. What if I replace Sunbro with another timeline Sunbro? No clue, just plain Sunbro, no ability. But how would you get the other Sunbro over there? Really need this guy to Rick and Morty. Oh yes, that would do it. Really need this guy to do some good RNG here. Because we don't have a lot of time with Power Within. So it really just speeds up the first phase. Adrian, welcome back in. Oh, I would love to have a death counter. The problem was with DS1 was that their API system for the game wasn't developed. So we had a death counter for. I clicked the wrong one. We had a death counter for Elden Ring because the API system was good, but Dark Souls didn't have that implemented. So unless I did it manually, uh, kind of get it. You should have an API system for Scholar of the First Sin. What's that? And I do hope you have Scholar, as it is the superior way to play DS2. I mean, we can grab Scholar. I don't know what that is. Scholar of the First Sin is sort of 2.0 version of DS2. Okay, we'll grab that. Oh, wait, we didn't put on our. Hold on. Just because it's 2.0 doesn't mean it's very good. I've reached phase 2, and we managed to figure out at least one of the attacks. But we haven't mapped them all yet, and no, we have not grabbed the pendant. No, not all. You're completely free to buy Standard Edition DS2 on Steam, but I have played both, and I think Scholar's better. Well, I think Scholar would be a good one, but where do I get Scholar at? Steam? Okay. Oh, how'd that hit me? Has it been? No, just 4 hours. Yeah, the run back's kind of a little long. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We did go into Manus a few times yesterday. How'd that just happen? But the gameplay and enemy placement slash behavioral changes re made really sell it for me. For one thing, Scholar runs better on modern system because it's geared towards 64. Hold on, chat. So you guys, meatloaf, barbecue or ketchup on your meatloaf? Neither. You don't put anything on top of your meatloaf? They used that straight up garbage unfinished poop walk bird fucker on normal NG instead of just fixing it. Hey, Madman knows what he's talking about. Spicy pickled ranch? You know, I just had pickled chips for the first time a couple weeks ago, and those things are amazing. Like fried pickled chips. Okay. Well, maybe we just don't focus on RTSR. Because I feel like that makes us try to punish in a certain time window instead of just taking it taking it slow. Like, because this isn't going to be a quick fight anyways, you know? And doing 300 damage compared to do 200 something damage, it's not that big of a difference. I mean, it'll shave off some of the run, but it's not going to shave off a whole lot of it. Another hit puts him in the phase 2. If you feel like taking a break and doing something funny, go to Izalith and let one of the egg dudes grab you. After 5 minutes, something nice happens. Oh, we might do that. That run wasn't too bad though. We dodged the first guy, and then honestly, I rolled forward and I thought I died, but I was actually still alive, and then we died. So I kind of like stopped moving there, because I thought we were already dead. Yeah, I know that the pendant we could just ignore all that, but I figured that where's the fun in that? You get a few special moves. We'll have to check it out. Oh, I don't know how I missed that. Yeah, but I feel like doing it without power within is probably the better move for now. Just because it allows us to focus more in on the fight rather than the time constraint. And then we also don't have to worry about the Sanctus Shield taking us out of RTSR range. Now, I think on that move that ended up killing us on second phase last time, I think you're actually supposed to run away from that, or maybe roll backwards. I'm just having a hard time distinguishing which move is what. That's probably just because we haven't seen it too often. All right, Elias, you're all good. Let me see. Now again, I think this guy has a pretty basic moveset. It's just maintaining consistency for an extended period of time. Because we don't do too much damage to him. Like, considering its health pool. I don't really want to punish that. It's kind of bait. Shouldn't have gone for that, but it worked out that time. I think Manus is just cranky. What if you show him a YouTube video of a cat hitting the whip? It might make him chuckle and he'll calm down. Because if I were you, I'd get out the habit of dodging backwards. Yeah, no, I can see where you're coming to that. To the side and then punish. I feel like you need to do a mixture of both. Because you dodge backwards for his long slams and it fucks you every time. Yeah, it's because I get to the end of the arena. Like, I really need to get better at maintaining a certain position. We don't want to do that, it's bait. Why'd that go so... was like super close. Problem with dodging to the side, I think, a lot of the time though, is like if you dodge it backwards, he seems to do a lot of those long slams. And then if you dodge to the side, he seems to just spam his close range attacks. Really, I just want him to do is jump and his long arm attack. Like, we could get a hit in on his short paw attack or whatever he's doing, but a lot of the time he just goes into his combat tantrum thing. And our low stamina pool does not really allow us to get out of the way. Yeah, unlock off. There you go. Yeah, we really shouldn't be going for those. I don't think we reached there with R1 either. I mean, I guess this fight's gonna be a lot of patience. It's just that you can do those like short paw combos like for what seems like a minute. Ancient, welcome in. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, you got it. There we go. Yes, we're gonna have to pay some recompense. Yeah, we did finally get Arcturus. Maybe took a little longer than I thought it would, but I don't think it was too bad. Yo, what's going on with my character right now? Are you guys seeing this? Is it just where I had my camera? Yeah, I don't want, I don't want to talk about that. I got distracted, chat. Yeah, I mean he's probably using the fur arm, you know? More padding. Probably acts like two ply. Okay, let's try to lock this in. I think he mostly wipes with whoever steps in his arena. Yeah. Okay. We're not gonna do that. Oh, we rolled way too early. Yeah, I think the worst part about this is just the run back. I feel like this would not be that bad if you didn't have to run back every time. I think a lot of our time between attempts or our time here is just based on the run back to the boss fight. Yeah, because if you make a mistake at the beginning, all of a sudden it's a 2 minute run back, and then you gotta do your prep. Yeah, I think I was a little spoiled with Elden Ring, to be honest. Maybe we should have started with the DS1 series. Okay, we go here, take this off, put that on, put that back on. Have you still got Gwyn to do, or is this the last? No, we still have Gwyn to do. We've actually went to the DLC before doing a lot of the bosses. Wait, but if you do DLC first, you'll be over leveled for main game. Oh yes, 100%. We're gonna be over leveled for the rest of it. The damage is insane, right? Mizaki, nerf Mask of Child, please. Oh yeah, it's way too OP. All right, chat. Hold on, just give me just a moment. I'll be right back. My bad, chat. My bad. I'm back. White prism stones are 2% chance, by the way. I don't know what that means. Miyazaki, nerf my aunt, please. The possession of a thumb is making the game too easy. Okay, that's set up. We're gonna back away from his tantrum. Back away from his tantrum again. Oh, I misrolled that. Yes. Yeah, a lot of this really just comes down to uh, consistency through. This is more like an endurance fight rather than anything else. Because he has a lot of HP. Uh, we have to. He has what, 6,500 HP, right? We're doing 200 a hit, 130 to 200, so we have to do about 32, 33 hits. Which means dodging the hand slam and the jump attack at least 15 to 20 times throughout the entire fight. And then the other 15 will probably be around magic or something. Yeah, so if I just R1 those, we'll be chilling. Yo, Brave New Dan, welcome in. Hold on just a second, chat. Yeah, yeah, I got distracted. The Wraith update incoming is crazy. Wait, what's going on with that? Oh, I have like 15,000 hours on Apex, I think. It's like one of my favorite games. Yeah, I don't buy the battle pass or any of the skins. That's too much. And the cheater crisis went on way too long. Why is that attack keep taking off my lock on? Yes. All right, let's try to get some progress here because I'm gonna be hopping off in about 45 minutes or so, have dinner with my family, and I probably won't be back on until till the morning. You know, it's important to get that family time in. Who cares about family when you can torture yourself on Dark Souls? You're right, you're right, you're right. You guys, I may be tripping, but I think the invisibility uh actually helps with boss fights because it's it's not like anything crazy, but it lets you see them much like attacks that would normally be blocked by your weapon. Like you don't have that being blocked. You know what I mean? I mean, I might be just crazy. What kind of wraith bubble? I don't know how that's supposed to even work. Let's just not go for that. Let him do his tantrum. Why does his tantrum stay in the same spot? Like, is that just bad UI? Like, I feel like his tantrum should not stay in one spot. Oh, we missed that. Stays in the same spot because this game is from 1984 and From Software was pretty whack. Oh, that makes sense. Mizuzaki had that thought while fighting Manus, and we ended up getting waterfowl. Please stay silent. And a 30-second dome on our portal. What the hell? That sounds crazy. Let him do his tantrum. Oh, that's that. Also, the other thing I've noticed is this guy doesn't seem to have a head multiplier unless I'm just like not hitting it, but I feel like I hit it sometimes. Like whenever I get in close. We forgot to set anything up. That was kind of troll. We didn't set up nothing. Yes, I did. I kind of went autopilot hit their chat. I was like, oh, walk through the fog gate. Oh, that enemy normally doesn't detect this. And just to be safe. Okay, now we're set up. I feel like right there, that was a headshot. No doubt in my mind. But it doesn't seem like you get any added damage for hitting him in the head, which is kind of weird. There's another headshot. We'll just back up from his tantrum. Try to get off the border as well. We should have done R1 there, not R2, but it worked out. You just do an R2 there, but we were too far away. Okay, so I know we need to roll twice there. We need to roll twice the side there. But I'm having a hard time distinguishing which attack is which until it like already starts launching. But by the time it starts launching, there's not enough time to actually react. So like I need to learn the animations of what he's like drawing out or whatever. I don't know if that makes sense. Because the staff moves in a different way, or I think it's like his cane, his staff, whatever he's like slamming on me. It moves in a different way on his different attacks. I just have to distinguish by that animation which attack he's going to do, and then we should be able to pretty easily avoid all of them. Honestly, if there was like more light inside the boss fight, I feel like that would be a lot easier too. Like Elden Ring had like a lantern that you could put on your hip. Something like that would be nice. This game has a lantern for your head. It's called a sunlight maggot. Get it from Izalith. Maybe we should look into that because I feel like that would make this boss fight so much easier. I mean, we would lose the stamina regain from Mask to Child, but we're using the shield as well. We only need one. The double is just a bonus, but we were dodging these attacks with just the mask on with power within and the Sanctus shield on. And the shield does about the same amount. So I feel like that might be big. I guess you could always just like play in this whole light here too. But you really don't get that option. He's gonna get you off it. Too late for that. Say what, madman? All right. So what? We go to this. Let's probably grab that item before I have to get off, you guys. Because I got 5 humanity. Is there no way to do it? That's just the shortcut, right? Let one of these guys grab me? They instant die. Is that the grab? Shortlight shortcut gives you the sunlight maggot faster. Well, we're gonna have to farm 30 humanity then. Um, okay, I know where to go for this. I know where to go. I think. Wait, we just go back to where we were. But why wouldn't we just come back over here and leave these? Kill those guys. They give humanity. I have to bait this guy off though. Okay, maybe going to rats is better. These guys suck. uh, wait. Doesn't don't these guys also give you humanity? Pretty sure I picked some why am I trying to equip that? Pretty sure I picked some up trying to get the mask. Which way do I go again? This way. And then drop down here. Go this way. Kind of wish. Okay, we just killed this guy. Rats are the best for this. Is tell them they're weak, deal a little damage, and have a good drop chance. There's also a bonfire like 6 outside in the depths. Yeah, the babies respawned the entire time, and I think they dropped those too. Uh oh shit. Hold, chat. I have a phone call, so I think we're gonna just end stream a little early there because I need to take this. But you guys, I just wanted to say that I appreciate all you guys tuning in, and I appreciate the support. And maybe heading off a little bit early tonight, but we will be back at it tomorrow morning. And I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your night. And we're gonna get Magnus tomorrow and this sunlight helm. But thanks for y'all. Peace. Love you guys.